What is up, and welcome to the show. Welcome to the show. Getting a little bit of a later start. I got a lot of news for a weekend episode. So again, and or we're just reformatting again and heading back towards away from I don't know. We go back and forth. I go back and forth. Hold on, let me fix my. We are listening to His Hero Is Gone. This is Like Weeds off of Monument to Thieves. Sorry, just getting my bearings, figuring out what records I have, what I want to play next. This song has ended and I haven't decided. That's okay. We do have some featured artists this episode. I mentioned in the title Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes, the fifth entry in the Hunger Games series. I will be playing music off of that soundtrack. I did watch that movie today. I have some thoughts. I'll give you some thoughts. I did. Green Day is one of our featured artists. This is Bobby Socks by Green Day off of Saviors. No, first of all, let's talk about the flooding, which continues to go on Washington State. The Stahicum Valley was ordered to evacuate, a go now order that's in Chelan County. And I'm sorry, I'd like to take a moment to call out the Seattle Times, and specifically new owner Frank Bleffin, who took over from his dad. Greedy fuck. Who the fuck puts evacuation order notices behind a firewall? That's what the fuck? Sorry, that just pissed me off. I forgot about that. Trump signs an executive order for emergency, declaring Washington State a federal emergency. Okay, no, yeah. Trump signs the executive order, which Bob Ferguson had asked for on, I want to say, Friday, Thursday or Friday. I think Thursday, actually, like the first day of the day. Yeah, the day Ferguson declared it an emergency. He also asked at the same time for Trump to declare it a federal emergency. Trump has now done so. Everyone talks about Gavin Newsom, but low-key, I don't think people realize how ambitious Bob Ferguson is. I wouldn't rule him out. What people don't notice is, unlike Gavin Newsom, Trump, I don't want to say is afraid of Bob Ferguson, but he never talks shit about him. Same thing with Patty Murray or Maria Cantwell, though Maria Cantwell's a little bit more, like, probably on his side. But no, I think he's afraid. I mean, yes, we have ICE here, unfortunately, but not the same way they did in LA. He doesn't talk, he doesn't talk. Bob Ferguson sued Trump 99 times as Attorney General of Washington, and the majority of those, most of those didn't actually end in, like, wins in court, but in many of those cases, prevented or blocked the federal government from doing things that they were trying to do that were injurious to, in some way, the people of Washington and probably other places as well. Yeah, no, everyone's talking about Gavin Newsom, including Nicki Minaj, she's gone, I mean, she went full MAGA, and it's, I can't, I can't say I'm surprised, but I'm not, but I'm disappointed. This is Brian LeBarton with the 8-bit version of Threshold. Oh. This is Sex Bob-omb with Summertime. It is not summertime. It is almost winter time. We're getting close to the solstice. Oh. Okay. That's all. Okay, I'm doing it again. The realization that I don't think anyone gives a shit about me. Like, no one on social media, no one, like, people know I live in Washington, and I guess maybe they know I live, like, I guess maybe national news is saying, but, like, not even my dad, like, checked in to be like, y'all okay? I don't know. Yeah, no. I don't know. This will come up every so often. My HR, like, points this out. I have no out-of-state contact. and every so often HR notices that and then says they remind me, but I don't do anything. My in-state contact is my boss, because literally she's the only person in the entire state who gives a shit about me and who would care if something happened to me. But literally probably only because she would have to like replace me. As I have a colleague Nadia always says, yeah, if you died, they would have an ad for your job the next day. They might send your family flowers. In my case, there's not even anyone to send flowers to. This is the 8-bit version of Threshold. But yeah, no one checked on me. So I guess yeah. I hope there isn't a real emergency. I hope I'm not in an emergency. My basement is pretty darn flooded. Again, though, it has nothing to do with the flooding. It just has to do with. That's quite close, YouTube. Okay. Still, I might turn that off. Whatever it's called, the autofocus or auto tracking. But no, yeah, I mean, again, not from the flooding, but my basement is currently about as flooded as it gets, which is fine. I mean, there's a drain in the, like, it's concrete, and there's a drain. It's designed to, like, I don't know. I did do a couple things. Oh, all right. I feel like I'm sorry, let me back up. I feel like every Saturday, I'm like, I had all these errands, and I just napped. Which, I did spend a good portion of my day napping and cuddling with pets. Yeah, like I said, and then about the only thing, other than napping and cuddling with pets, the only thing I did was watch the Hunger Games prequel movie, which I guess I can count as an accomplishment because it is due back at the library, so I mean, it's technically one more thing I can check off my list, but that's a real stretch. However, I did order my dad some gifts. I ordered him a 10-disc Guns N' Roses box set of Live. They're all like, it's like the same show in just cities across the world. I don't know what he's even going to do with that. I don't think he's that big a Guns N' Roses fan. He's a pretty big glam fan. Back in the day, I would say Motley Crue, Poison, Guns N' Roses. Those were his big three, I think. And mine. I mean, it was an interesting time when my dad, we were listening to a lot of the same music. My dad listened to Madonna. My dad was, but then and then I got him a Dire Straits box set. He's been getting more into Dire Straits and Mark Knopfler. And then Green Day and Dystopia are, featured artists of this episode in honor of a flyer. Green Day, not surprising, but the Dystopia ending up on a flyer in 2025. That's for the Gender Envy show at, I'm sure it's over now, it's 11, at the Vera Project. That was a benefit for the U District Food Bank. That was my pick of the weekend. Yeah, no, okay, let's see, what am I going to play next? In fact, let's just go there. I'm going to play Sultans of Swing. Oh my God, that guy who played the solo from Sultans of Swing on the recorder and fucking nailed it. I hate when top comment is a joke that's not bullying, but it's actually funny, because the joke was, how long were you in 5th grade? But he nailed the guitar solo of this song. is Sultans of Swing by Dire Straits off of 70s Gold. Speaking of the library at my dad's, actually, this is timely too. We'll play something by Mark Knopfler off of One Deep River at some point. Dire Straits being the band he formed with his brother, David Knopfler, is that right? Let's look it up rather than make shit up. Google is free. It's not really, though. It's ad-supported, but as they say, Google is free. Dire Straits were a British rock band formed in London in 1977 by Mark Knopfler, David Knopfler, Mark Knopfler lead vocals, lead guitar, David Knopfler rhythm guitar, backing vocals, John Isley bass guitar, backing vocals, and Pick Will Withers drums, percussion. The band was active from 1977 to 1988 and again from 1990 to 1995. Also known as Cafe Racers. Huh. Spin-off, The Notting Hillbillies. Who was doing all that meowing outside? Was that you or was that some other cat? I feel like that was another cat. Is that your friend? Is that your little BFF? Again, I think Zoom can't decide whether I or the Misfits Crimson Skull is the actual human in this shot. It doesn't know what to zoom in on. But yeah, no. As I typically say, I don't beat myself up. If I took a nap, I needed a nap. If I just laid around in bed and watched movies all day, I needed to do that. That being said, chores are actually piling up, and I don't want them because I am working through Christmas Eve. It's not like I will have time to. I don't want them to be piled up on Christmas. I don't like have. I mean, I don't. Both actual plans for the holiday are falling by the wayside, but also just like basic like household maintenance. It's nice to have a clean house while you're on break because you're going to be home more. Of course, one of the reasons my house is such a mess is because I do work from home, not all the time, but a fair amount of the time. So I am here a lot. But again, I am. It is just me for Christmas, so it's not like if I don't get certain food or whatever. So it's my Christmas that and I like it that way. I have always my favorite Christmases have always been alone. Less. I hate to be just like people cause me stress, but less stress. People cause me stress. Yeah. I am officially. I think. I think I'm officially like entering my Memento phase. Like you, if you don't know the movie Memento, it is Christopher Nolan's. Is it his debut? What else am I gonna play something else off of this album? Oh my God, Sad Eyes. Okay, we're gonna play Still the One by Orleans. We're gonna play We're Family by Sister Who. I guess we're going down a 70s rabbit hole. But no, so in the movie Memento, it's about a guy who has a specific type of brain where he can't form new memories, and so he uses tattoos as a way to remind him of things, but he also leads himself down increasingly dangerous route. It's a great movie. It's co-written by his brother, who at least comes up with the story or ideas for a lot of his movies. Or it's based on a short story by his brother, but I don't know if the brother co-wrote the screenplay. Anyway, I'm strongly. I couldn't remember my dad's zip code in New York, and this is where he's lived for 20 years. I'm strongly considering getting a 10018 Hell's Kitchen tattoo. But also just to remind myself. I also thought, this is dark, maybe I'll get the Weissen hotline on tattooed. That number, by the way, that's I don't know if you can see it, but I have the ice out of Home Depot. I don't know, I didn't go to that protest, so I don't know how that went. Obviously I didn't go to any shows. I didn't, yeah, the Weissen hotline is 1-844-724-3737. The hours are 6 a.m. to 6 p.m. It's available in English, Spanish, with interpretation in 300 plus languages. But very darkly, I thought maybe I need to get that number tattooed. I'll do the pet report. So okay, this one, I was just thinking about today. So all my pets are rescues. People know that. All my pets are rescues. They all came from different circumstances. All of them bite. I mean, all of them have varying behaviors that either I've done my best to help mitigate, help them not feel the need to because a lot of them are stress response behaviors. Hopefully give them tools so that they don't, to minimize, but again, to me it's not about the behaviors. I love them, but they all have behaviors. But the one that, and I talked about some of them, some of Duke's more unsavory characteristics, and I love that boy so much. But they all bite. All of them, and that was one, they all bite. On one hand, and to a certain extent, it's not even something I do anything or try to do anything about. Yes, I'm talking about you. This is We Are Family by Sister Sledge. Yes, I'm talking about you. thinking back to that colleague who used to send me screenshots of myself from Zoom calls where I had cats in my lap, like work Zoom calls where I had cats in my lap, along with like Dr. Evil or like the guy from Inspector Gadget, like all the various supervillains. He literally specifically would sit on video in front of video screens petting cats. Like, yeah, no, it is a very supervillain thing to do, and I love it. But no, I was saying to a certain extent, I tend to minimize it. Like I just kind of like make light of it. I'm like, oh, who's a little bitey biterson? But no, they all seem to bite for different reasons. So Duke, in addition to being a bitey biterson, he's an excitey biter. He gets excitey bites. He just gets too hyped up and then he starts to bite. Karma kind of. But Duke also snaps at other dogs. He'll snap at the cats, but usually only if provoked, and Karma provokes him. But yeah, no, and he bites at other dogs, so oftentimes, people with these, like, dogs off leash, dogs that run up to you, and they're like, don't worry, he's friendly, and I'm like, no, but he's not, and she's not, and I'm not, we're not, like, don't make your assumptions, whatever assumptions you're making, but Duke will snap, he has snapped at other dogs, and I'm like, yeah, that's why I don't, we did dog parks like 3 times, and I'm like, oh, you don't want to socialize, and I don't want to say, oh, then it was the pandemic, and then they were just, they were never going to be socialized dogs, and they're not. Nor am I. Which Alvin and the Chipmunks do the Chipettes sing this? I think it's Alvin and the Chipettes. Which one? But yeah, no, Duke has bitten my face, Duke has drawn blood, like Duke is a significant biter. Daisy usually just snaps at the other cats, but she doesn't actually bite, or the other cats. Daisy's a dog, despite what people think. Multiple times when I'm on a walk, people say, I thought that was a cat. And the other cats. That was super Freudian. Daisy is a dog. She will snap at the cats. I've never seen her snap at Duke. She's never tried to significantly bite me. Hey, that's random noise through the headphones. I don't. Yeah. Can you hear that on YouTube?
Alright, we're just kicking it old school, I don't think. Can you hear me? You can hear me. You can hear me, alright. This is TSOL with All Along the Watchtower. I'm just gonna take that as a cue. Oh, yeah, okay. I'm gonna finish. Okay. Something's coming back. Okay. Well. Right check. Oh, that did something. Right check. Alright, well, okay. I have a feeling it'll fix itself shortly. Enough, I'm just gonna move on. Yeah, no, okay. I was talking about Daisy. Okay, sound is coming back. But yeah, no, Daisy, I'm sorry, Daisy bites when she wants to be pet, like if you're petting her, and then you pull away to stop, she'll bite you. Luna does the same thing, but Luna also will bite you the moment you start petting her, and then swipe at you with her claws, and then get mad that you're not petting her some more, and you're like, no, you're hurting me, that's why. She does that a lot less. She does, I would say she actually does that about 90% less than she used to. But it does still happen. Okay, that. Mic check. Oh, wow. Okay. We're back, but okay. It's another gonna be what it is episode. Mic check, mic check. This is Jane's Addiction with Pigs and Zen. Alright, I am tentatively. I'm gonna stop recording for now. We'll worry about it in the next episode. So the next episode, I think this is gonna be a little bit of a bridge episode. Um, Alright, yeah, no, this really is gonna be what it is episode. Oh, no way. Oh my god. That's like the time I downloaded malware on my work computer. Oh shit, how do I make this pop-up go away? For real. But yeah, no, like I said, Luna is she now only bites you when she genuinely wants to be done petting, and then she might still think she wants to be pet. I'm like, no, no, we're all finished for now. Karma likes to nibble on my fingers, and it's affectionate. It's not. So I've woken up to it, and I thought, like, when I'm dead, that whole like 3 days, um, yeah, she will be the first one to eat me. Oh, Luna also likes to be pet super hard and super aggressively and likes to headbutt as well. Luna and Karma also like to use their claws. They bite, they scratch, um, yeah, it's just who they are. And then Gigi the fish is chill. Yeah, she seems to like her new tank. Um, Though again, she's a beta fish, so a beta fighting fish. She would probably kill me if she could. Like if she was if she was my sized, she would absolutely. And I was in her tank, she would absolutely just kill me. They'll fight anything. This is Guns N' Roses with Shackler's Revenge off of Chinese Democracy. back. Okay. Oh, but that's the issue, is that it's not. Alright, I'm just going to be obsessing. I'm just going to talk about my pets and obsessed over the sound for this whole episode, and that pop-up's just going to keep popping up. Okay, this is a very special episode.
Is that? Oh, okay. We're good? We're back? Okay, we're back. And you can hear me talking too. Okay. I see it's coming and going. All right, I installed my SIM card into my new phone, so officially making my way. I saved my credit card, so now I can use it for shopping, which is something I use my phone for way too often. But at least this time of year I'm shopping for other people, so... yeah, no, and then I have to teach my phone how to swear. Like, who the fuck uses the word bulletin? Sorry. That was Shackler's Revenge by Guns N' Roses off of Chinese. This is Dystopia. With Stress Builds Character off of Human Equals Garbage EP. But yeah, no, bullshit. I was trying to say bulletin. And then, but even just words like HVAC, like this is just the Google standard like dictionary is missing things, it seems. And yeah, I understand it's not gonna have swear words, but yeah, who's talking about bulletins when there's so much bullshit in the world? All right, let's talk about the Ballad of Songbirds and Snakes. So one, let me just start. I don't know if it starts slow. Many critics, it got mixed reviews. Many critics called it a snooze fest. I found it hard to get into, but I am finding all movies harder to get into, and I think that that's a me problem. Like, I think I've talked about this a lot. We're all being literally our brains are being adjusted by short form content, many of whom, including myself, are often consuming while we're consuming long form content. I'm watching a movie or a TV show, but I'm also on my phone. Not usually watching another video, because some people can do that. That's not my thing, but yeah, I'm consuming other things while I'm watching a movie. But yeah, it still feels like the first act takes a long time to get going. Like, I found myself saying, wait, I thought these were action movies. This is like a sort of political drama, talky, with a few jump scares. But the first half, I guess the first third takes place, it's sort of setting up the first Hunger Games, but the Hunger Game hasn't started yet. So I guess it does get more action and exciting once the Hunger Games. Overall, I find this true of all the Hunger Games movies. There are too many characters. I don't want to say they all look alike, but they kind of all look alike to me. The actors were very good in this one. The guy who played Snow, I forgot his name, but he's very good. Rachel Ziegler, I like her. I know people don't, but I question their reasoning, because she's a very good actress and singer. We're going to get to it. Who does her own singing in this movie. Peter Dinklage, Hunter Schafer, in a weird part, kind of, is there supposed to be sexual tension? Like, is this supposed to be like cousin love? But yeah, no, Hunter Schafer, Jason Schwartzman, I missed it. I must have been a blink and miss him. You're like, no, he was throughout the whole movie. I was on my phone a lot, so I was listening. It's very visually appealing, but again, I wasn't necessarily watching, and I'm watching on a tiny little screen as well. Viola Davis is, I was going to say very good. She's always very good, and I think the direction encouraged all the actors to really lean into melodramatic, over-the-top performances that I think is the Hunger Games style. Everyone proclaims everything, even when they're just talking to one other person in the room, for whatever reason. So that's that. There's that. Um, I think overall, okay, it is 158 minutes, which is a lot. Um, I really liked Act Three. A lot of critics actually found the ending sort of they felt it felt rushed, but I actually liked Act Three. Yeah, once the Hunger Games got started, and then the Act Three again. Can I say Act Three more times? Well, I enjoyed it then more, but again, I also find myself it takes me longer to get into a movie than it used to. But then once I do, I still tend to remember it as the first half was boring and then it got better. Is that true, or is that just the first half? It is harder unless a movie has certain hooks, certain types of things hook me almost immediately. But if it's okay for something to be a slow burn, I think maybe that's the part that I need to. Um, but I also think a lot of the things if I were an obsessive fan, a lot of that would have been fan service. A lot of those names that meant nothing to me, especially if I were a fan of the books or a fan of the movies, the previous movie. I am a fan of the previous movies, but I'm not an obsessive one. Then I think a lot of that would have been more. Like I said, I think it's fan service. I think there's a lot of lore. I also think. All right, while we're talking about, let's go ahead and play something off of it. Everyone who's recommending that you watch this one first, I disagree. I think, and again, I've only seen the first two. I still haven't seen either Mockingjay. This is Nothing Can Take You From Me, boot stomping version. Rachel Ziegler and the Covey Band. Um,
You can't take my past. You can't take my history. You can take my ball, but its name's a mystery. Nothing you can take from me was ever worth.
I love that it is a period movie in their own universe, like and that they use like, for instance, a lot of it is based on Appalachian folk music, which sort of parallels. Again, it's not. They never say where this takes place. It's not Earth or like it's just. They speak English. Many structures are similar to ours. They wear types of clothes similar to ours but different. It's a dystopia. If you're not familiar with the Hunger Games, it's a dystopian action adventure series. I did not realize until the end. Like I think for most people, this was not a twist ending, but I didn't realize until I heard Donald Sutherland's voice. He's that dude. Like this is a villain origin story. I think that was what people obviously that's what people tuned in for. I already mentioned. I feel like there's a lot of fan service throughout. That probably would, again, resonate more with me if I was more familiar with the material. It is, I believe, I'm sorry, and this particular one, Battle of Songbirds and Snakes, is set 74 years before. This is at the first Hunger Games, and then the next sequel is actually going to be set 40 years after this one, Sorrow and something, whatever it's called. Let's look it up rather than make it up. Sunrise on the Reaping is the name of the next one. Yeah, it will depict Panem and its 50th games. The film is scheduled for release. So yeah, no, I'm sorry. 40 years after the Ballad of Songbirds Snakes and 24 years before the events of the Hunger Games. Which, and Josh Hutcherson and Jennifer Lawrence are already set to reprise their roles. And whoever said that in a flash forward probably didn't realize how this is all, how it's all playing out. But again, now, where does that put that movie in? Which order should you watch them in? Again, I think you should watch them in the order that they were made. I feel the same way about Star Wars movies. Snakes actually come, like, it is there. When they say snakes, they mean real snakes. And the usage of snakes, I'm not afraid of snakes, but the usage of snakes is effective. This is Kiefer Sutherland, off of Down in a Hole. This is Can't Stay Away. But this is, no, I mean, Star Wars has revisited its own, it has made in-universe period movies. Like, this movie is set during, like, the original trilogy era, and they use, like, all the set details and whatnot from, like, the original Lucas. But this really feels like, to me, something different, where they're building out different eras and, like, what is the slang? What do the costumes look like? And that is interesting to me. The city, and I realize again, most of the Hunger Games most of the Hunger Games movies are set in the districts. You don't get to see that capital city very often. So that's another thing that this movie is. And so you get to see more of that, and I think that I like that. I think, again, fan service. No, and it got me hyped up. I'm now looking forward to watching the Hunger Games, and I'm going to try and, now I'll be watching it backwards, because now I'm looking for all the clues that I should, I think this movie would be more, in fact, I'm going to go ahead and watch this one again after I've watched the other ones, because I think it will make so much more sense, but we'll see. I'm going to go outside for a moment, because I just want to check out the meteor shower. I just want to see if there's anything. Seattle skies are not famous for. You don't find too many astronomers around here. You don't see too many, like, telescopes and people's, like, you do actually on people's decks. That's the wild part. You're like, what do you use that for? Because there's how many times? Yeah. Anyway, the Geminid meteor shower should be happening basically right now. They say around 3 a.m. Eastern time, which is midnight our time. The Perseids are the ones in August, and then the Quadrantids will be peaking around January 2nd. Boop, boop. But the Geminids, which I'm literally going to go outside just to check, I will confirm for you. We'll play. I'm going to play Down in a Hole, off of Down in a Hole by Kiefer Sutherland. But Geminids, the Geminid meteor showers are caused by a parent body called 3200 Phaeton, which shows characteristics of both an asteroid and a comet, which is a little bit interesting and cool. I will let you know if you can see them in Seattle, or if there's even the potential. Yeah, you can totally see them. It's a partially cloudy sky, but there are it's not just oftentimes the sky is just sort of generally gray, but there are distinctly clouds and then parts of the sky that are not clouds. You can see stars, you can see the moon, and you can see they're just visible, apparently up to 150. When I counted just a few, you can see them. This is LA Guns. This song is just called Sex Action, because why not? my God, they're actually pictured with guns. We're going to get to headlines. Are we going to get to Liam Neeson being a love bomber? We are going to talk about Liam Neeson at some point. We're going to talk about the mom, Bruna Caroline Ferreira, who is, well, she is not Caroline Levitt's sister-in-law. I think she's actually her brother's ex-fiance. Apparently Levitt and her haven't spoken in years, and she has gone on CNN and said that Caroline Levitt is not a good Catholic. She chose Levitt as the godmother of her child over her own sister, though it sounds like she might regret that. We're talking about Jane Fonda, but she has a Democracy birthday roast, but she also has a new parody ad of the Nicole Kidman ad. We'll talk about that. We'll talk about David Zaslav. Okay, people are talking about Bridget Fonda. In the midst of everything I've been talking about in the last week, I'm not going to say what the thing that people are reporting about Bridget Fonda, because I don't think it's news. But here's the weird part. Like, literally, I don't think there have been pictures of her since, like, 2016. But she's left her house since then, right? They make it sound like this celebrity hasn't been spotted. Like, it looked literally like an increasingly rare animal. Yeah, Bridget Fonda is retired from acting. She's a private citizen. But she goes outside, right? Like, it's just... it's not that she doesn't go outside all the time. It's that the specific combination of a paparazzi photographer who recognizes her, capturing her picture, that's what's unusual, not that she went outside at all, right? Or am I missing something? That was Sex Action by LA Guns. I'm going to play one more by LA Guns. This is Bitches Back. No, I'm lying. This is Shoot for Thrills. Miss Finland stripped of her title after a certain gesture directed at Asian people. You know what I mean. And then fans in India destroy the stands and flood the field at a Lionel Messi appearance, proving fans are the same everywhere in the world. Like, yeah, that could have been Philadelphia. Oh, why would I be surprised that the Seattle Times put the article about Trump, um, signing emergency declaration regarding Washington when they literally put an evacuation? Why would I be surprised they put that behind a paywall when they literally put an evacuation order behind a paywall? Like, people just have to sign in or subscribe just to find out whether or not they should leave their home. Like, what the fuck, Seattle Times? Like, seriously, that genuinely, I don't know. I feel like I'm the only one who's going to be outraged about this. You're not going. It's not going to make news. No one cares except me. But this is incredibly infuriating to me. But since Seattle Times wants you to pay for it, I will remind. Stehekin Valley has been ordered to evacuate. It's Stehekin Valley in Chelan County. Um, go now order. So, bus. Um, 3 Americans, including 2 service people and 1 civilian, were killed in Syria. Um, the United States blames Islamic State. Um, this was an ISIS attack against the U.S. and Syria in a very dangerous part of Syria that is not controlled by them, Trump said in a social media post. Okay. Associated Press. Oh, I'm sorry, but the actual headline was Trump vows retaliation.
Well, this is an interesting thing. Yeah, I was like, why would that be right at the top? Because they're listing as member, well, Tracy Gunn's lead singer, Mick Cripps, rhythm guitar, Kelly Nichols, bass guitar, Phil Lewis, lead vocals. They say Tracy Gunn's lead guitar, Steve Riley drums, but then on the back it says all drum tracks performed by Nikki Alexander. Okay. String arrangements on Cry No More and One Way Ticket by Howard Benson. Washboard on Down in the City by Paul Kaufman. That's cool. They got a washboard. Tenor and baritone sax on Nothing to Lose by Alan Jones. Huh. They got okay. That's a lot more than I remember. L.A. Guns. That's a yeah. No, that, but no. I guess Guns N' Roses, who went the symphonic route, especially on Use Your Illusion 1 and 2, taken many of their cues from L.A. Guns and like band members from L.A. Guns. Um, LA Guns uses BC Rich guitars and Randall amps, Tama drums, Paste cymbals, Drum Workshop pedals, ProMark sticks, Simmons drums, and and Sunset Strip tattoos. Me too. Um, oh, Bon Jovi. I was like, I knew there was another glam band my dad was really into. My dad really liked Bon Jovi. Um, play some more Green Day. Holiday or 21 Guns? This is... Oh. Holiday. That was awesome as fuck. Like I was just talking about, I love live albums. I'm just a huge fan of live albums.
Oh, I didn't mention this. The reason I played Scott Pilgrim earlier is because I had about a third of the way until the actual Hunger Games started in the movie. I was thinking I should be watching Scott Pilgrim. And I literally almost turned it off to watch Scott Pilgrim. I was just thinking about Scott Pilgrim because someone asked what's a movie you could watch anytime, anywhere, anytime, and that will always be Scott Pilgrim for me. I have a few others, being neurodiverse. I'm more comfortable with repetition than other people are. And movies that have good soundtracks, that helps. Although they pointed out, but it can't be something you just put on as background, which to a certain extent, yeah, it is. I know everyone. Oh, Mean Girls. Amen. But no, as far as I can listen to the same songs over and over and over and over. There's certain songs, and it has to be the studio version. It has to be like the note for note. But then many other songs, I love them. But then hearing like the variation of the live versions, but I also wonder, I was like, wait, is one of these bands from the East Bay? Because just Green Day and Dystopia, that's one thing they have in common, is they're both from the Bay Area, but I'm pretty sure Dystopia is East Bay specifically.
I gonna play Going to Pausa Aqua? I'm gonna play. I'm gonna play. And that was performed. That was performed in Dublin, Ireland. Again, we're listening to Green Day off of Awesome as Fuck, which is a compilation live album. So not all recorded across a tour, not at one particular venue.
Which is a fairly unique type of live album. Usually a live album is one particular set. What the heck? San Diego. Billy Joe will always scream out the city. That is a Billy Joe hallmark. What the heck? My timing was off, but you get the general idea.
This is dystopia with. Well, we already played Stress Bill's character. Oh, I always play hands up. Okay, this is Ignorance of Pride.
Which one, I say? Don't matter. Fuck it,
Fuck it,
Holmes.
Holmes.
Let me live!
Holy shit. We got a lot of tabs to get through. Let's just put it that way. Dystopia. What's doodles? This is the Rachel Ziegler version of The Hanging Tree, which is like the song from the movie. From all the Jennifer Lawrence version became like a sound on TikTok, and it's often used with regard like in like racial. And I'm like, wait, first of all, that's Jennifer Lawrence. Second of all, this is from a movie. This has nothing to do with like real. This is not. That was the end of Can't Catch Me Now, which charted. This and the Olivia Rodrigo song was a single from this album. I've talked about this. The Jennifer Lawrence version is better. Sorry, I love Rachel Ziegler, and I thought she did a good job overall. But their arrangement, they slowified it to make it more emotional, but it didn't need more. The original was already enough. So, But also, again, heavily influenced by Appalachian folk music, and I appreciate that they gave that spin on it. And they said these were recorded live on set. Like, these weren't, like, studio... she sounds amazing. Like, they use it to good effect twice in the movie, as far as I recall. According to the Associated Press, at least 2 killed and 9 is the most recent number I saw, actually, at Brown University in Rhode Island. I hate that this has become a regular weekend feature, but this song, 4 Dead, 6 Wounded, by Father off of Young Hot Ebony, just, well, me when I'm like, the music doesn't usually match I didn't do any of my disclaimers, because it's a Saturday show, so I wouldn't, no, it's not officially a news show, well, it is, but... The end of Young Hot Ebony by Father off of Young Hot Ebony. Sad for her. See, when I was like, wait.
The mayhem at this housing project made no more sense than any of the other shootings. A Father's Day party boiled over. 5 shot, including a 1-year-old girl. Gunned down in a weekend of violence.
I don't believe any suspects were. Okay, I'm sorry. The most recent from the Brown shooting, university shooting, is that they've released images or video of the assailant who is at large. That toddler birthday party in California, no suspect ever apprehended. Like, no. What? How did that go there? This is Why Can't I Cry Money. By Father Hi, Kermit. What are you looking for? Jump up. If you want to be pet, yeah, jump up here. If you want to be pet. Yeah, my lap is available.
Why can't I cry money instead of tears? Me too. Me, when I couldn't even find the. Oh, that's not what I meant to grab. This is X with Los Angeles, followed by Fear with New York's Alright if you like saxophones. That is. Did they actually? That's not the. They didn't actually. Did they perform that song on Saturday Night Live? I don't know. Whatever. Speaking of tearing up seats and yeah, um, X with Los Angeles, followed by Fear with New York's Alright if you like saxophones. Followed by The Germs of Caught in My Eye. Look at that cutie booper. Oh yeah, all pets are cutie boopers. Happy Hanukkah. Kwan's Christmas. What are we doing this year? What are you celebrating this year? Kwan's Christmas. Juan Christmas. Me too. You know that dude, Juan Christmas? Get Out is such a good movie. Oh my god. The fan theory that Get Out is set in the same universe as Being John Malkovich. That both Spike Jonze and Jordan Peele have signed off on. Yes! It makes too much sense. Is New York's Alright if you like saxophones? Me too. By Fear. Have a beer with Fear. I'm having a glass of wine with Fear. Rosé, as is my... Whoa.
I do though. Lyrics are right if you like saxophones.
If you like saxophones. That is off of the Slash Records, the early sessions compilation, in store, play only, injurious to home stereos. That's the weirdest hype sticker ever. I'm assuming it's meant to be a joke, but like, was that, um, you wouldn't spend all that effort on an album cover if it was not, if it was only, well, anyway, I don't know. I can't speak to their intentions. All I know is I love compilations as well. I know, again, they're like the least collectible, and yet that's what I love. That's once I've sold off all my collectible records, all I'll have left are the compilations, and I'll be okay with that. Is Tough Darts with Head Over Heel, possibly followed by Let Me Dream If I Want to by Mink DeVille, if I remember, but we're getting to the era is Head Over Heels by Tough Darts, off of original Conch, live from CBGB's Club, New York. Are you climbing up or not? I can't tell. You're flying either way. This is Let Me Dream If I Want to by Mink DeVille. Cat hugs. Oh, sorry, Tommy. Let me dream if I want to. Let me dream if I want to. Holy shit. This is real news. NBC News. DOJ files suit to obtain 2020 election records in Fulton County, Georgia. Lawyers everywhere. Again, all of it. This is such a waste of government, of tax dollars. Bonnie Willis, her daughter, all of it has been litigated to fucking death. The fact that they're doing this now, DOJ files suit to obtain 2020 election records in Fulton County, Georgia. Like I didn't even like I have no comment on that except just to be like let me dream if I want to. LA's alright if you like saxophones. This is Hold On Loosely by 38 Special. KTEL presents Certified Gold.
the fact that this would even make sense to people is such a. If you're like, what am I looking at? It's a depiction on an album cover of an envelope, but the certified gold is not actual gold. It would be a wax, and there were actually gold waxes. Holy shit! My mother was like the last human on earth who used these like gold stamps. She had a monogram with her N. You knew an envelope was sealed. It was like a legal thing. Like, anyway, like this wouldn't make an album cover because it's such an obscure thing. Wax seals on envelopes that no one would even know like what the reference was. But okay. Those hold on loosely. Oh, I said we were going on a 70s kick. I guess we did. I guess we are.
This is Beck with Ramona acoustic version. This is obviously the Vibroslap? No, that's not a Vibroslap. What is that? What is making that sound? It's not a Vibroslap. Is that a guitar? Like, anyway, that was obviously the Ramones. The Rolling Ramones with Under My Thumb. This is Beck acoustic version of Ramona of the Scott Pilgrim soundtrack. This is a full version. Well, for better or worse, we have the end of this episode plotted out because I know what records I'm going to play, but Scott Pilgrim versus the World. Still haven't watched it. Oh, I should look that up. Can you get that series on video? I think maybe you can. The animated, what most of the main cast returned for, the voice roles of. Me when I'm like, it's late, but then I'm like, oh, I took a nap today. I took a full-on, grown-up, 50-year-old person's nap today. 5150. Shout out to 5150. We are listening to the Scott Pilgrim soundtrack. This is Beck.
think I've talked about Manic Pixie Dream Girls.
before, but yep. Yeah, shit. This is We Are Sex Bomb. Oh shit.
When your attention to detail includes making a fake band awesome enough to be a real band, why is there no Sex Bomb tour? Why has there never been a Sex Bomb tour? I would pay money to see that. Has anyone ever tried to teach Allison Cho how to actually play drums? Like, what are we talking about even? Like,
This is I'm So Sad, So Very, Very Sad by Crash and the Boys, followed by We Hate You, Please Die by Crash and the Boys, possibly followed by Garbage Truck by Sex Bomb, but we'll see.
it was the end of Oh Katrina by the Black Lips. Seriously though, I already mentioned we have reached Katrina level floods. People stranded on rooftops, houses completely underground, like Washington. The fact that I'm not experiencing any of this makes me actually feel guilty, but I guess this is how all of Louisiana felt. Oh. Except those who are like, good, drown that place because they're fucking evil. But and demonic. But I can't believe, parts of Washington, houses have been washed away from their foundation. The evacuations continue. I feel very guilty. My house on a hill, like I feel very fortunate, and
This song is so very, very sad. Thank you. This next one's called We Hate You, Please Die.
So sad. Yeah, okay. NBC News. Here. This garbage truck. They finally picked up my garbage. Oh, wow. The ongoing saga. They've picked up both my garbage and my recycling. All my bins are in my yard because truck. NBC News DOJ files suit to obtain 2020 election records. What are we doing with our tax dollars? Truck. Holy shit, I wasn't planning to go there, but A Teenage Dream by T-Rex, fuck yeah. Surprise, surprise. Surprise, surprise. Can you see those flowers, the pepper plant is flowering, the zygo cactus is flowering. Well, they have X number of years to prove the 2020 election was stolen, but even though they can't expect all that misinformation on election websites and like, yeah, they're running. The people who think the truth is for Trump, the truth is for Trump. I'm sorry, but the truth is for Trump. You'll find out. But Dan Bogino, or whatever the fuck his name is, truth is for Trump. People magazine unreleased Epstein photos show people engaged in sexual acts and victims in compromising position. Congressman says, is he talking about that picture on Epstein's desk? Because that was released. But yeah, we'll get to the Epsteins if we get to the Epsteins. There was a reminder. And when we get to the Epstein, you know, lots of people have books on Shibari. It's a perfectly normal, again, sex toys are okay to have. And again, if you're experiencing sexual violence, 1-800-656-HOPE, 1-800-656-4673. You can text 65673. We talked about people feeling attacked by, I guess they were surprised by the Spotify Wrapped. I've talked about this many times. Is basically they're just selling your data back to you. And that iceberg thing, again, they're just selling your own data back to you, but also the ICE ads, also the CEO literally runs a company that supports genocide. Oh, this is where we do it. This is how we do it.
Oh, me when I don't think those buttons work anymore. Oh, no, those buttons do work. You just have to be like set to the right thing. No, actually, let's find out. Let's fuck around and find out. Those aren't ghosts. That's radio. That's just the radio. That's just AM radio. Mark Knopfler. Oh. Oh, that's true. No CD. Oh, no. No. Okay. Me, when, okay. Boopity boop boop boop. You have to wait a second, Karma. Other shit's going on. Thank you for your patience, Karma. Before My Train Comes by Mark Knopfler off of Only Deep River. photo of Donald Trump using a walker reel. What do you think? Spoiler, it's not. However, the fact that people shared like millions of views of it, but also misinformation. The image originally posted on X by Democratic strategist Keith Edwards. Again, why are you using X? Has been viewed 6 million times early on Friday. The actual comment. Edwards wrote, breaking, an image has leaked showing Trump using a walker moments after he signed executive order banning states from regulating AI. Okay. Has Trump signed an executive order banning states from using AI? Yes, he has signed an executive order aimed at blocking or limiting states from regulating or banning AI, effectively restricting state-level AI regulations.
A hunter's heart may not be merciless, but on this day of freedom,
That was before my train comes.
it's as cold as the heart of the ice princess.
This one's not going to end well. Or One Deep River. That was, yeah, I'm not sure what we're listening to. We're listening to Mark Knopfler's record off of One Deep River.
A hunter's heart may not be
Karma's
merciless,
still here, by the way. She's just.
but on this day of
You
freedom,
can't see her, but.
it's as
No,
cold
she's
as
cleaning
the
herself.
heart
And
of
all the
the
electronics.
ice
Don't look at that.
princess.
Don't look at. Oh. Karma.
I take my orders, ask few questions.
Oh, me too. Karma. You good? Yeah, you're good. You're good. Yeah. Sweetie boo.
Few clear-cut lines or regulation. No one prospects and future plans. If you should hearken to the devil's plan,
Holy shit.
perchance you'll bring me work to do. It may not be my Your late company in late
Mark Knopfler off of One Deep River. Just out of curiosity, I'm going to listen to the song Janine. Oh. Well, we're going to keep listening to this record, but that's not the cover, though.
This one's not hotel, but after he's gone, trailers will train, flies will fly, seafarers will well swim. Shading their eyes into their own sun. Oh, this one's not me. Why it matters, the AI generated photo appears to be a statement designed to make a statement about Trump's executive order that limits the state's ability to regulate fast-growing technology. Trump has long championed AI and argued that state-level regulation will be cumbersome and limit U.S. dominance in the field. Critics contend the move undermines states' rights to protect their residents and hands more power to tech companies. Oh, also Google has if you use Google AI, I'm not saying use other than Google AI, I'm sure they all do. It has a not visible signature. They know if it's AI, even if you don't. But they'll let us know whether it's AI, depending on whether they want to or not. mention of Mark Knopfler for One Deep River. I think this is One Deep River. And again, a dark noir. My eyes are up here. My eyes are up here. Me just desperately trying to get through so I can do a Sunday fun day without all the politics. ABC News, some House GOP members defy Johnson on ACA. CBS News, Johnson's grip on House slips as Republicans defy leadership. Sounds like a dozen or more, but yeah, well, I don't think we're gonna get to entertainment news. I think we talk. Liam Neeson is a fucked up, racist, sexist, love bomb. Fuck Liam Neeson. Yeah, no, that's the top story. Um, Cat's destroying. So, oh me, and I'm like, oh, all the things the cat could have destroyed in the kitchen but didn't so far. Um, mm.
Oh, that's what I thought. Slight Slappers and Short Hate Temper are two different bands. Yay, sound pollution. First of all, sound pollution. Second of all, shout out to Split Records. Yeah, no, live records are awesome. Split records are awesome. Other than punk, outside of punk, how many split records have you ever heard of? Like, is that even a thing in your world? Like, yeah, two different bands. Okay, this is Slight Slappers, and I'm going to prove it. I'm just going to play because I can't read anything. Okay. Hi, Carmsy. Bye, Carmsy. Um, Karma coming through. Um, yeah, because they're awesome enough to put out a sound pollution. Boop, boop. Holy fucking boop. Yeah, a split record, but not awesome enough to like. This is Slight Slappers. Pollute number 43. Oh, because. Yep.
Oh my god, no! This song is called Age Has No Meaning. We're gonna play it by Light Slappers, followed by Fixated Condition by Short Hate Temper. What are you talking about?
Holy shit. No. We're playing this out, and it is called
Tomorrow will be tomorrow. Everything's totally fine. Tomorrow will be fine. With this Light Slappers. Distributed by Nordum Records. Distributed in Japan by NPR Co.
that was the Slight Slapper side. We're gonna listen to Short Hate Temper. Oh, me too. One that doesn't even like belong there. Yep.
This is Fixated I think it's Condition, followed by Infantry.
one more by Short Hate Temper. Whatever the fuck this is called. Those fixated condition use infantry. Or that was fight flappers with age has no meaning but that title. And tomorrow will be fine, yeah. Keep it. Wait, what? I was like, oh, it's acting like it's not live. Okay. This is minimum. Well, this is gonna be whatever it is gonna be. Have I not played? Oh, I have not played that one yet, and I'm not playing it right now. Um, this is very ableistly called hearing aid, which, ouch, that hurt. Minimum wage. 5 day might be giants off a flood. They might be giants or. This is the minimum wage song, possibly followed by the preacher and the slow. That was the minimum wage song by This Bike is a Boop Boop. Little Creature and the whoa. Off of that was This Bike is a Pipe Bomb off of Convertible with the minimum wage song and The Preacher and the Slave. This is Carry On by His Hero Is Gone. I think this is Paranoia Secured. Do we feel safe yet? With house alarms and car alarms, secured paranoia with killer dogs and firearms, lock every door.
think this is Carry On, but I'm not sure. Actually, I'm not sure what was here, but we're listening to This Here Is Gone for sure. Yeah, This Year Is Gone for sure. Yeah. What? This year is gone for sure. I don't know who John is. I don't know her. I don't know her. I mean, well, that was Liz's okay. I guess that was carry. Hold on. Hold the fuck. Okay, wait. Okay, that's like weeds, and then. Progress dead end. Okay. Well, me too. Okay. Okay. No. How are you doing? I just carry on. Is it okay? This hero is gone for sure.
is 100 Gax with a song, which is a song. Because we all like songs, right? Yeah, and who knows what the fuck this is. But I have a feeling I might know what it might be. Who knows?
Mr. Worldwide International Killer. Let me catch me,
I would never stop you. I would never stop you. I would never stop you.
Tripping on the zoom, right through the room, from my man from the moon. You got your view, I be bouncing on the room, smoking up the food, slowly sliding in the view. I found the view, this way through you. What you can do, I'm looking at the view. It's the view, but it's nothing I can do. Need to find my truth, find my
Marjorie Taylor Greene wildly plotting to oust Mike Johnson. So last ditch attempt to gain relevancy. Do it. It only takes weeks. Although whoever she would install would be worse. Yeah. Flop me? What? Don't flop me ever. Flop you. Flop you. Don't flop me ever.
Crazy,
Okay, I'm really curious because yeah, me too. And this has to be stupid horse. Me too. Hi, Kamsi. You're welcome to jump up here, but I have to actually. Yeah, me too. What's so weird is That's so weird. Okay. It is officially Hanukkah. I need to light up the. Oh no, I need to. Yeah, no, I need to like light up. It is officially Hanukkah. This is me first in the Gimme Gimmes off of Ruin Johnny's Bar Mitzvah. They're officially now called Spike in the Gimme Gimmes because oof. Anyway, yeah, you can all talk that out. This is off of Ruin Johnny's Bar Mitzvah. It is happening gala. Probably. Maybe. We'll find out. Fat Records. Fat Records. Oh, we're definitely. Wait. Holy shit. This me first in the gimme is fucking with you when that's this side. Um,
Somebody get a chair.
me too.
This is where we indulge the more traditional guests here tonight.
If you never hoisted someone on a chair to this song, you're missing out. But I've only been limited invited to, but I'm like, wait, you mean me? Shout to Daniel Liquid. Shout to Lawrence Elman. Throw an elbow. Me first in the Gimme Gimmies off of Ruined Johnny's Bar Mitzvah.
Although that's a traditional song, I don't like it very much. So we kind of rewrote it for this occasion. So here's our version.
This is our version.
The better version, really.
Yeah. Because if we don't improve upon songs, we don't feel that we've done our jobs.
Me too. Oh shit. Wow, beautiful vinyl. What Fall Out Boy song will I play? Oh, this definitely deserves it. Okay. This is my songs. Know What You Did in the Dark. Light 'em up. Light them menorahs up. So I need to put. Oh. Dark aardvark in the park. There is a large dark aardvark in the park. Light him up. Find it. Yeah, no. Okay, seriously though. Brown. Yeah, no. Police. Yeah, no. Manhunt in the dark. What are we talking about? The Phoenix. Oh. Very well. That. Look. Yeah, well, that um every single time I'm like, oof. This is bipolar mind followed by haters gonna hate off of uh, chunk no captain chunk off of pardon my French. Um, again, this is according to Media ITE. I don't know how reliable a source that is. Marjorie Taylor Greene widely plotting to oust Mike Johnson on her way out of Congress report. I already reported this one. The mom of Caroline Levitt's nephew breaks silence. Yeah, no, okay, I already reported on this one. Alright, we're gonna make it. We're gonna fucking make it. Oh. Four reasons you probably won't get a $2,000 check from Trump anytime soon, and one scary reason you might. CNN Business. The math doesn't math. The vote may not be there. Dividend checks could backfire. There's no doubt that, okay, this is CNN and reporting by Matt Egan. There's no doubt many Americans could use $2,000 check from Uncle Sam. I believe that was Bipolar Mind, and this is Haters Gonna Hate by Chunk No Captain. Chunk off of Pardon My French, Deluxe Edition.
Me, when I found out this band was from France, not the Midwest. Sounds like Midwest emo to me, but yeah, no, whatever. Yeah. There is no doubt that many Americans could use $2,000 checks from Uncle Sam as they struggle to catch up to high prices at the grocery store, on car insurance, and elsewhere. However, some economists warn that stimulus checks could backfire by worsening the affordability crisis. The problem is that while some people may use the money to pay down debt, others would likely spend it, and that would increase demand. As the last inflation crisis demonstrated, boosting demand without increasing supply drives up prices. In fact, many Republicans blame former President Joe Biden's 2021 stimulus checks. I didn't get one of those. I don't remember those. I remember the Trump tax, sexy red, Trump tax. Yeah, I don't remember the Biden one. Did I get one? Was I not eligible? Haters gonna hate. This is the Ramones. With high risk insurance. Let's just talk about it. Holy shit. But yeah, no, home ownership is not what is cracked up to be. That's just what I'm. This is all. I'm sorry. This is all. Okay. This is rock and roll high school, followed by all the way, followed by possibly all high risk insurance. That's the end of this ain't Havana. Okay, I just need a placeholder. We're not playing Rock and Roll High School tonight. It's in Havana. Yeah, in fact, Republicans blamed, I'm sorry, yeah, the problem is that while some people may use money to pay down debt, others would likely spend it and that would increase demand. As the last inflation crisis demonstrated, boosting demand without increasing supply drives up prices. In fact, many Republicans blame former Joe Biden's 2021 stimulus checks.
I don't remember those. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4.
Holy shit, me. Rock, 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 Local High School. Fun, fun. Yeah, Joe Biden's 2021 stimulus checks. I don't even remember those because Joe Biden. Oh, yeah. I don't even remember those. This is All the Way by the Ramones. What are we talking about? Oh shit. Yep. Goes all the way by the Ramones. A slow sector production. As the last inflation crisis demonstrated, boosting demand without increasing supply could drive up prices. Is high-risk insurance by the Ramones. Yeah, in fact, many boosting demand without increasing supply. In fact, many Republicans blamed former President Joe Biden's 2021 stimulus checks, I don't remember those, but sure, for causing inflation crisis that could make it difficult for those same lawmakers to support Trump-era stimulus checks. But I never even stimulus checks feel Trump-era. Like, is that? Can we talk about that? Like, academic researchers found that stimulus checks contributed to the 4-decade high in inflation. Those were hardly the only factor. Trillions of dollars in other stimulus, including Trump's 2020 stimulus checks and the Paycheck Protection Program, also contributed. Even some Trump-friendly economists are highly skeptical. There's one more off of the Songbirds and Snakes soundtrack off of the Snake side. This is Burn Me Once with Bella. Yeah, no, I don't know what I even know what I'm listening to. That is Pure as the Driven Snow. No, this is Burn Me Once. Bella White.
Even Trump-friendly economists are highly skeptical. Sending out checks to people is a bad way to stimulate the economy. Stephen Moore, co-founder of Unleash Prosperity and former Trump economic advisor. I don't know who Stephen Moore is, but yeah. Told CNN in an email, if there is tariff revenue, it should be used to cut income taxes across the board. Stimulus checks only stimulate inflation. I'm not waiting for one, asking for one, or wanting one, so I don't want a Trump check. Fuck sexy red. CNN Business. Additionally, redeploying tariff revenue to pay for dividend payments risks sparking a revolt among so-called bond vigilantes. So-called bond vigilantes that drive up treasury yields that set a benchmark for the number of loan rates. Oh. But the more basic thing is like the votes may not be there. Supreme Court dividend checks could backfire, and it's all highly expected. Supreme Court could wipe out tariff. Yeah, 168 billion could be owed to companies, but I don't think the Supreme Court's going to do that. This is a guess, but it's and then the break at last moment. The trouble in the stock market intensifies and unemployment rate climbs significantly. And the White House could argue direct payments are necessary to prevent a recession and minimizing the damage of one, but also, why is that even happening? Me too.
Nothing you can take from me is ever worth keeping. Oh, nothing you can take is ever worth keeping.
Are we gonna play Olivia Rodrigo? No.
This is Hanukkah. Happy Hanukkah. Songs for Hanukkah, arranged for vocal and orchestral ensemble, holiday series, selected and directed by Harry Cooper Smith, musical director of the Jewish Education Committee of New York.
It has a lovely body with legs so short and thin, and when it is so tired, it rocks and then I win. Oh, dreidel, 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 with legs so short and thin. Oh, dreidel, 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 it rocks and then I win. My
business, if trouble in the job market intensifies, then the unemployment rate climbs significantly, and the White House could argue direct payments are inevitable. It's almost like we shouldn't want stimulus to happen, Mills said, because it would be an indicator of something wrong. The break the glass using case emergency tool. Me too.
On Hanukkah, we're very glad and gay. For this time, great Jewish lad drove enemies away. On Hanukkah, we raise our voice in song.
Enemies, though.
Maccabee, who's noble, brave, and
Maccabee.
On Hanukkah, our candles seem so bright. For even though you and I are glad we won the fight. Oh Hanukkah, we're happy you are here. For at this time a long ago we were really from fear. On Hanukkah, we praise and we recall the Maccabean family, but Judah most of all. On Hanukkah, we pray the world may see that tyrants disappear at last, that all men become free. On Hanukkah, we pray the world may see that tyrants disappear at last, that all men become free.
Let's. Well, this is O Hanukkah. That was on Hanukkah, but this is O Hanukkah. Rocket. Yeah, me, I knew one word there.
Wie de heiße Latte selbst auch noch hier geschwinde, in Kinder, die wenig verliebten Amour.
One for each night. It is light. Light remembrance of days long ago.
Now listen, listen, the flickering candles in a row retell the wondrous story of God in all His glory, and dance by the candle's stealing glow. Retell the wondrous story of God in all His glory, and dance by the candle's stealing glow.
Me. Fucking tip. This is Soul Glow. Yeah, when in doubt, play track A, side A, off of Untitled EP2.
According to CNN, commander in charge of U.S. military operations in Caribbean retires after clashes with headset over boat strikes. So people, retire is not the same as went out of disgust, but sure, not fuck that guy, but yeah, enjoy that. Yeah. BBC News, here's an Uber driver in the U.S. Now he's scared of jihadists after deportation to Somalia. I guess learning this whole roast culture thing, that was my, what are we talking about? Was the pool show? Dennis George defeated the end of the episode. It feels like a logical conclusion. The police released footage of suspect leaving the scene of Brown University mass shooting. Associated Press. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Thanks for reading. Boop, 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 boop. Thanks for listening. Thanks for watching. Good night. Go to bed.